Good morning, guys, and welcome to Spark and Trade. Today is Wednesday, June 7th. 7 days into the month. So far this week, we've been having a good week. Hope you guys are having a great morning. Let's give out some levels for today. Looks like a price on ES right now. This is the first futures we are going to price out. The 1 hour is showing the same levels. Okay, market is kind of ping-ponging. Yesterday was a wild ride. We did have 4 hour demand down here, so it was a pretty strong area to buy. And initially we had this rally, a dump into it, and then a rally back all the way up to the top of the Bollinger Band. Those kind of moves really, really good if you just kind of take it. I believe the level down here was 42.51 or something like that. Nope. Yeah. I don't remember the level. I want to say it was definitely NQ. Main. $14,512 on NQ 14. Oh, I'm looking at, yeah, sorry. Anyways, let's just get these levels out. So on ES, this was the level to kind of watch for the bounce, 42.73. Market ended up going into the money zone of the 4 hour, and then it just started ricocheting, came back down from top of the Bollinger Band, bounced up again, came back down, bounced up again, wicked back down, and then we had a nice little power move to the upside. And now today it's giving us the wickamaroo. Can't really say it's a 1 hour trend that was respected. Well, it was kind of throughout this kind of point here, but now it's we're going to see if we get some demand here. If not, we're going to slip right back down into the vortex here. So just hope not to do that, but that could happen. So with that being said, here goes the 1 hour move. $4294 is supply, 4274 is demand on the 1 hour. We're gonna go down to the 15-minute, move this around a little bit. Yo, Quincy, good morning, my brother. 15-minute, looks like we have this same supply right there. Yep, don't see anything higher than that. That's 1 hour supply knocking us down for 291. And demand is 4278. Go down to the 5-minute. Whoa, what a big rejection there. Market sickening. 5-minute has. We do have demand up there. This is either going to be demand. Oh shit! Sorry, didn't mean to touch that one. Here's your 5-minute line here, and we do have demand there now. If they could hold that, that'd be great, because then we'll get on another bull run. And we do have 5-minute supply somewhere right here. So 4293. This one's tight. 4293 and 4292. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Those are fresh. So this is yesterday's craziness into today's madness. There goes your levels. Let's try to do the Qs real quick. We are at supply, but it's a pretty nice area to be at for a possible trend continuation. The Qs actually still has a lot of room to shoot up to 689. So I would like to see that kind of happen today. But this kind of range that they keep rejecting right here is really, really nasty. Let's take a step back. We do have, looks like 1 hour supply up here. I think I'm gathering that from the daily though. Let me see something really quickly. Come back again. Or maybe it's the 4 hour. It might have been a daily. That's a daily. That's a really big level to break. That's a daily supply line that kept us, that kept rejecting us from that level yesterday. And if we get to this 15-minute one up here, that could be fucking nuts. We were in a nice slow push phase. So we got to see if this next level of push phase can send us up there. All right, cool. So 4 hour demand is 14,512, 14,262. We're going to keep that as demand, supply. It keeps knocking us down. Hopefully we get that rally that breaks us out of it. We do have the prime condition. The 1 hour is in a bullish kind of trend up here with some get ready signals. Now these are purple, so that means that it could fire to the downside. When it's cyan, we want to see it fire to the upside. But when it's purple, it could fire to the downside. So maybe a white candle would save us out of that condition. But this is what I mean. Purple, shoot down, purple, shoot down, purple, shoot down. And then in this case, the bears are in a weak state at that level. The bulls are in a weak state at this level until you get your green rally. But that's the direction that it statistically tends to fire at, which we don't want to see, of course, but you are in supply levels, so it's a tricky one. Anywho, we are talking too much. Let's go down to the 15-minute. We do have a new 15-minute supply that also kept knocking us down right there at 14,624. 624 there. Demand is at 14,543. Still, that level held strong yesterday, held strong at 4 a.m. this morning. We actually have a new 15-minute supply there at 614. Sorry about that. 14, and that one is fresh. All right, let's go down to the 5-minute, see what they're trying to give us here. 5-minute has a supply line right there. Oh, great. Just great. That's going to be a strong supply, guys. We have a demand down here, right? But we can use this as demand, 14,582. And that one is old. Okay. out of this price action. That is, see what, so if you guys look right here, we're at standard deviation 2. There's a 95% chance of reversing. So this is probably going to take, it definitely rejects that level and brings us down to like the mean. This is a 15-minute, 1-day kind of chart. So that tells us what could happen today. Same situation on the 5, and then on the 1 hour, we have room to shoot up to that level again before we get the rejection up there. So we are at fair value now. The 1 hour has kind of consolidated around that level there. Pivot 4 hour, we're up there, so we might get some smoke, and the daily, we're up there, so we might get some smoke. So we just want to see bounces from the green into the red, rejection from up there. And but we do have room. We do have room. Sometimes they could go up to S2. So let's see what we get today. You know, as always, just play the levels in this consolidation, and you should be fine. And then when you identify a trend, go with the trend. We got smoked on this play right here. Took shorts, got stopped out. Then I think we took them again up there, and that came down. Took a longs. Cool. You can see this money zone keeps on moving. It keeps on moving. Yeah, so that might be a strong area for a bounce there. Woke up in morning. All right, now let's try to look at SPY, get that out of the way. SPY looking really good, looking really good. Bitch is prime. All right, the 4 hour zone, let's give us a zone down here. Nope, let's give us a 4 hour zone, that's what we're working with. So there goes your 4 hour oval. All right, cool. Get back to the 1 hour. 1 hour has a supply line there at 428 and 426. So SPY. SPY 428, 44, 428, 426. 4.9. Those are your same levels there on SPY. Let's shoot over to the 15 minute. 15 minute has a nice bounce from this supply line here, demand line here. We do have 15 minute supply. up there. I'll keep that one since we kind of broke out of this one. I'm not going to move the demand up there, but that's going to be our target. 429 is where we rejected the last time, so we'll leave that 429, and this one changed to 427.52. Your demand 427 spot 52. Right now we could be rejecting this 1 hour supply. We could be bouncing off of it. We don't know what the hell is going to happen, but we are in a bullish state on the 15 minute. I'm pretty sure the 5 minute is going to move up, so let me move that now. And if we go down to the 5 minute, we do have a supply right here at 42863. So 42863. And demand on the 5 minute is actually where the 15 minute is at down there. But we're going to keep it here because this seems to be a really good support level right now so far. Oh shit, what am I moving? Four two eight three five 428 35. All right, so what do I think about this? I think that, you know, right now we're struggling to either decide whether we want to break out of this area or reject it. We do have a condition where the bulls are weak, cyan candles. We want this condition again, this green. If they can get above that level, 42871 right now, but it's going to come down, we can get a really massive breakout to this level up here. This like clear skies to that resistance. If we fail and this 1 hour kicks in, we're probably going to slip through that 5 minute demand, slip into the money zone, and probably see a bounce around 427. That's kind of what should or statistically could happen along this trend. But we do have some fighters up here, some sellers. So we'll see what happens at the open within 10 minutes, and a lot can happen in 10 minutes. But we are done with this SPY analysis. We go to the 15 minute. You see your levels here. Demand is way down there. We are currently in supply territory, so we're looking for breakout plays or rejections up here. And good luck, guys. So yeah, I mean, it can go either fucking way. It can go either way. When you see green, go with the trend. Let's take it to the Qs. QQQ, my friend. Why are you running? Did I get that? Negativo. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. All right, the Qs are running. ES is running, and they basically just bounced off of a key level. So let's see anyways. Let's go to the 1 hour. One hour here has demand at 349. Demand at 34957. Okay, that's the same demand. We do not have any 1 hour, so we'll go up to the bigger time frame, figure out whether we have anything blocking us here. 4 hour has nothing. The daily does have a level, 1 hour level right here that's shutting us down. So watch out for that. 35580. Yesterday it was like at 372. So, you know, like that's someone decided to stop the level there. And we'll make sure we'll put that as the daily level. Okay. Go down to the 15 minute. 15 minute has a supply line now right over here. So shit. 35563. And a demand on the 15 minute looks like it's the same, 35383. All right, let's go down to the 5 minute. 5 minute has supply right where we're about to tap. Oh God, the same supply level. demand on a 5-minute. We could use this as a level, but I'm gonna use this because it's fresh, 35399. All right, we get up there, we could have another rejection like we did yesterday. That's basically the bottom line. Nice little wick off of NQ from that high there just now. Where else are we going with this? So Qs, we go down to the 15-minute, and this is what we're looking at for today's battlefield. Yep, guess that's it. All right, let me just take a look at NVIDIA. Nice pullback into yesterday's swing high. I'm gonna need a surge, if anything, as soon as we hit this fucking 94. I'm the hell out of there. I got caught up in this dump. That didn't pay. That got me back to almost break even. And then this slaughtered me yesterday. Contracts came down to like 80 cents. But look at this. Friggin' demand came here. This was your optimal time to buy, even though you missed this on an option contract, which was crazy. But this was an optimal time to buy, and then to swing back up, you would have gotten contracts at around 70 to 80 cents. They swung up to 125, came back down to around 80 something cents. And I don't know where they're gonna open up today after this wickamaroo that they gave us, but let's go take a look at what cons are, we could take a look at the cons too. Currently in these bad boys, they're 91 cents, so we got a lot of wood to chop. Yesterday they were inflated at friggin' $2. We'll see though. Good morning, good morning. Let's take a look at some positions we're holding at C. All right, Etsy with another push back to the upside. This thing is on a tear after friggin' dumping though. It really dumped bad to like 81, 80s actually, and then had a monster move back up to 92 within like a week. So it's due for a pause somewhere. I just need my contracts to kick in. This is a 100-day swing, so I'm not really worried about it right now. Chewy, on the other hand, this bad boy took me out. Good morning, Marksman.
Hey, man, how you doing?
Good, buddy. Looking at the market bounce right now.
Oh yeah, you take anything in the futures yet today?
No, not yet. I tried to get in on NQ at 93. No, actually my order was at 92. And they went to 92.25 and then bounced all the way up to friggin' 608. So I missed that.
Oh, darn.
Yeah. Right now it's in a 2-minute bullish kind of trend. So we're probably going to get a little trend to the upside until they break like 596. So I got an order a little bit above that. See if we could bounce.
Oh yeah, were you looking at the 15-minute money zone?
On NQ, let me see. I was actually looking at the futures account, but Yeah, that would have been the same, right? 9.8, 9.6. Yeah, around that area for another possible bounce. I think we got room up to that line up there at 614, which is what.
Yeah, it looks like it. Looks pretty good.
It's been rejecting us like crazy yesterday. Well, we're at supply, so this market it's not easy. 1 hour bullish, 15-minute bullish, 5-minute bullish. We had the same exact condition yesterday for the bears, and the bears got stomped at demand levels. So I don't know what's gonna happen now, but it's either a breakout or a rejection of these supply levels. So you can choose to go with the trend and enter at the money zone, or take the supply level. Big rejection there. Oof, look at that. They slammed through everything just now.
Oh wow, yeah, big flush on the NQ.
Slow it down, slow it down. Oh boy.
Oh, Apple's tanking too.
That means Nvidia's gonna fucking take a dump. Right before the open, guys. You fucking bastards. You see if Nvidia stays strong. Nvidia actually stayed strong.
What's AMD doing? AMD's not as strong. Maybe we need this dip pre-market so we can move higher at open.
Yeah, there's no way I was gonna take longs at supply, so that was good. Oof, Apple with the major dump. Nvidia still pumping, okay, that's good. Amazon still making its way up. All right, we got a nice bounce there. And look at Meta. Meta's still pumping too. Nvidia, just fucking don't tank. Just don't fucking tank. 111 on Nvidia would be close to something. Okay, nice pop on Nvidia. Nice pop on Nvidia again. Whoa, baby.
Wow, Google is flying right now. Apple's
whoa, baby.
pretty well.
Come on, hold that, baby. Hold that. There we go. Wow, the market just ripped. Whoa, buddy. Come on, keep going, keep going.
Meta's got a 3-bar play forming. Might take that.
Shit, I just gotta see if nice, bro. Up nice on Nvidia now. Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness, bro. This market ripped. Holy shit. I'm gonna get out. Oh man, what just happened? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yes. Keep going, NQ. Keep going, NQ. I'm gonna get out. Flatten. What the fuck, bro? I'm out. Wow, bro.
Was it not letting you exit?
Yeah, I'm out. I'm out of Nvidia.
Nice.
I was in the wrong account. Damn, that shit's still going. The contracts are going crazy.
Yeah, we are flying right now.
Bro, NQ is going bananas. Oh, this shit. I could have probably held that. Nah, let me stop. I'm out. I'm glad I made my damn money back and some. Yo, what the fuck is going on here? This is insane. Wow. That's the first swing I ever caught that was that good, bro. Wow, Nvidia's going bananas.
Solid.
220 on the contracts. You should have waited.
Damn, we are booming, bro.
Bro,
What the
going
fuck?
crazy.
Wow, that's so unfortunate because I'm not in any positions. I just got back from the restroom.
I'm trailing a one NQ. I ended up catching the lows when he dumped. I don't know if I want to hold through the.
I just added more in my long term. I added more Google, Amazon, Shop, MU, and Intel.
Nice. I just opened up a M1 Finance account yesterday and funded it.
Yeah.
So I'll definitely be into that this week.
Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Still holding one runner on NQ.
Wow, dude. Market is just rippy right now. I had a feeling we were gonna open up like this too.
The way we were pumping pre-market, I thought so too. All right, I got a sell stop now. I'm good with that. Sell stop here. Whew. Come on, baby, pay me some out. Wow, Nvidia. Keep going, baby. All right, I'm taking it now to the new. It's right there.
Damn, man, it's crazy because I really liked Apple where it was, and it just surged. I was in the restroom. It would have been the same level I took it off yesterday, 78 or near 78.
Talk about being patient, bro. That's crazy. Dude, I made 204 on Nvidia, bro. Remember that swing I had yesterday, Vega?
Mm-hmm.
That shit paid today, and I was down bad yesterday, bro. Off of that fucking dump that they gave us. That was nasty. But this shit happened.
Dump right now.
Yeah, it could. This shit happened to me twice. I ended up getting an Apple call that ripped the next day, and I got rid of it, having one more day left in that expiration. I think this is just a pullback. The market could be in a trend now. That was strong. What you don't want to see is a big ass pullback. I think I might take some ES longs on this pullback.
No more Nigeria. Take your toy and go. I'm trying to put that shit in the garage again.
Ah, I missed it. Fuck. Yeah, I'm not taking it up there. I missed it. Shit. That was a solid pullback. All right. I'm done with NVIDIA. NVIDIA could rally all the way back up to 410, 425 if it has a solid trend day. Damn, I gotta feel that 189. That shit hit 224. That could have been crazy. All right, let's look at ES. Right now, ES is in a bullish trend, ripped off from the money zone, pulled back right there into the 5-minute money and bounced. Ah, you missed it. That's like 4 points right there on the miss. The market's holding, bro. That doesn't look like a fluffy push just now. We could see a trend day, bro. That's crazy. If we get a trend day, SPY's going up to like 435. Oh, another pop. Fucking missed that goddamn entry right here, guys. Woo, woo. All right, well, we broke right through resistance supply, so we got to go look at the macro to see where they're going to stop this at.
I don't see no setups I really like right now, unfortunately. Everything ripped way too fast. So it didn't really, you had to hop in like immediately. So there's no real setups for me right now. I need to wait for like a consolidation period, draw out some lines and levels. Because this is just straight, basically, I mean, when you look at some of the names, like straight up just upticks. So I would like to see a little bit of pullback, a little bit of consolidation, and then the market to, after consolidation, let us know where we're going to go, show its hand.
89, I got out there in the middle wick. Yeah, we had one good pullback that happened on ES, that last 5-minute candle. Now it closed higher than the previous, so this one here is probably not going to give anyone a chance. If this is a trend, it's not going to give anyone a chance to enter this shit. We're going to keep booming. And Q's having a little bit of a pullback though, so tech might give you a shot.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit back and just chill. I'm gonna sit back, relax, and just let some of these plays kind of play out a little bit more. It doesn't hurt to wait another 5-10 minutes since, I mean, the market's already made a pretty decent move. I mean, Apple moved 2 points in like 5 minutes. That's really good for Apple.
That shit had a tank this morning too.
But I love that level, bro. That 178 level, bro. I just was in the bathroom when that shit happened, bro. But I would have probably took a starter. I wouldn't go big size. I probably would have took like 2 or 3 contracts.
Ooh.
But I mean, bro, that's like 2 or 3 contracts, a 2-point move. You're sitting real good. Probably like $100 and some dollars on that size.
Yeah.
So I would have been like recently I've been doing like little starter positions in the morning. Like at this time, I put a little starter out and I give myself some padding. I'll be up like $50 before 10 o'clock, and then when the 10 o'clock hits, that's when I get my $200 or $300 gainer or whatever the fuck. So I have been trading pre 10 o'clock recently, just like real small size, because it's not worth the risk, in my opinion.
Shit just snapped. Hey, what's up, sis?
Hey, what's up? So your nephew just called and say he's gonna jump off the roof.
Hold on one sec.
All-time high is 183.20 from the previous year. So yeah, it got like 3 more points.
Here comes another push on Nvidia. Ooh, she's smoking again. Oh, there go ES. Man, they giving us. This is what I would consider a push play entry. I don't take these, so it's no way I'm gonna go into a push play. Fuck that. We're approaching 43.05, which was the high of the previous swing. So we should get some smoke up here.
What am I doing?
43.27. All right, I got 4331, right? We break this 43.05, it's over.
I'm in a starter on Apple right now. I'm risking 180s, basically previous day's high.
Damn, Apple. Shit. Did everything else rip like this? What the fuck? They pulled back. You got out of that or you still in it?
For me?
Yeah,
I'm in it. I got like a sick average.
got you. Yeah, Nvidia just had a nice little pullback into 150 and now it's climbing back up to the 190. That shit's gonna be at $3, man. You gotta go. I know. Alright, let's take it back to ES, guys. Yeah, they're fucking flying, bro. They're not gonna let nobody into that. You have to take a push play to enter this market now on ES. This could be an all-day trend, it looks like. And if you're a money's unbound or a pullback trader, you gotta wait for this thing to come back to like, yeah, 4297. There it goes. My boy said, let me see them Nvidia gains. Damn, the gains.
Oh my god, my apples are printing right now. I took 2 contracts, bro. I'm up 70.
That shit ripped, bro.
Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna call one out right now. Let me get one off the board. And I'm gonna hold the other one. Wow, dude. What the fuck?
Yo, look at Meta, bro. Meta looks nice.
What a trade, bro.
Tesla,
Wow.
Microsoft dumped.
Wow. That's nuts, so bro. I didn't even take size on this, bro, and I got a real good position out of this. Wow.
Delta Degens main chat.
Bro, no way. This is going nuts. Wow. Wow, bro. Oh, this is nuts, bro. On small size, to get this type of... Yeah, I'm gonna sell this last one.
Whoa!
To get that type of gain on small size is insane. What the fuck? I'm up 100 plus with 2 contracts.
Oh, nice.
Wow. Then that's a starter, bro. That's not even size. Oh my God.
Yo, nasty pullback on Microsoft, Amazon.
I seen that, which is making me happy I got out where I got out at Apple. Even though I think this could keep moving.
Yeah, that's just not respecting.
I'm happy with the takeout. Bro, I got in at the lows of 943. I sold at the top of 946 and the break of the high, literally like at the high. I got out at 181.08. 181.08, bro. Like, that is insane. What a fucking awesome trade. Wow. That's insane. On small size. Imagine if that was sized in on that, bro. That's a fucking quick, like, rack. Damn. But I gotta remember, man, I can't put size before 10 o'clock. I don't like trading like that. But that's a good trade. Very good trade.
Ooh, Tesla with the pop.
Yeah, Amazon just fucking got butchered right now. Apple's like the only thing that's like, well, Google looks sexy too. If Google can hold up previous day's high right here, previous day's high, it could look good as well. But really, it's Apple. Apple looks the best out of everything.
Yeah, Google looked like it's set up for that same Apple pop if it could bounce, but
Yeah, this one looks different though. This one looks different because now it might be making a lower low and it's under VWAP. So you want to see a wick above it now.
Nvidia could still go up, but it's stalling right here. Let me go into the next sec. Oh, yo, did you guys see Netflix, bro?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, Microsoft on the previous day's lows is getting crushed.
Hey, what's up, Ron?
What's up? Kicking ass?
I'm fucking already done right now. Trying to see
You done? Okay.
trying to see if I want to take another one though. Not much.
Huh?
Trying to see if I want to take another one, but I think I might just call it.
Call it for the day. We do the rest of the day.
I'm gonna go and clean up some of the work that they did. Probably repaint. Probably repaint the. There's an area that they did that I think just might need a little bit more darkness. So
Okay.
I might touch up on that. Oh, come on.
Okay.
Let's see.
Cool. That was good. You did the garage yet or no?
Nope.
You gotta do it a bit. All right. So maybe I'll stop by this week and help you do that.
We got to get the material and all that, the epoxy. And all
No.
that.
I'm not talking that. I'm talking just clean it up. That's what I'm talking about.
I don't care about cleaning up the garage if it's
You
not gonna
gotta
be fixed.
clean it up. I mean, you gotta have guests come over to your house, right? I mean, come on.
They don't have to go into the garage.
But you never know. And you say, hey, there's a garage. You look with busted boxes.
All right. Yeah.
I'll help you this weekend with that, or before then.
You're so kind. All right, cool.
You know, fucking Jack. You know, you're lucky I care, man. You see that? Whatever. Yeah, I'll help you clean it up.
A friend with a heart.
A friend with a heart, yes. And no ulterior motives either, which is good. That's a difference. I'm not trying to move your house there, Joel, okay?
Yeah, the guys,
Yeah.
they didn't come yesterday. I think they were just tired.
Okay.
Said no
So
problem.
they probably come today?
Yeah, man, these fucking guys move fast, but they fucking with my deck, bro.
Go back, just go over it, man. Just so that's all.
I don't know.
Did you?
Man.
When you cover the deck with some with some plastic?
They did. They have tarps. They covered it up, but you know the fucking wall, I guess, just leaked, or it just, you know, their foot. You know, when you paint is messy, bro. But you know, I'm like, yo, don't fuck up the deck. And
Right. So you just go, just go over it. You know, I mean, it's on the surface, right? Not the, you know, because I mean, going on the surface is not too bad. So you just got to go over it again. Just a quick sand off with a paint dot on it, and then just go over it again.
Think so?
Yeah, I'll help you. Don't worry.
All right, cool.
I know you guys trying to get it. You're trying to get your house ready before the 17th, right? So I'll come over, and if you need a little help, or you know, whatever, try to help you out a little.
All right, bet.
All right. So let me know. So I'm gonna stop by this weekend, and then you know, the girls they're trying to come before that. I was like, no, I said I know. I'll let you know. So maybe we'll stop by Thursday. This tomorrow's Thursday, right?
All right, sounds good.
So maybe we'll stop by, and then I'll stop by the weekend and help you out. All right.
For sure.
Anything going on? Any luck with the place?
With the place?
The place who called you, the guy from Connecticut or whatever?
I'm going Thursday, I think, for an interview.
Which is tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. All right, good luck.
For sure. Thank you.
Hey, Rohanna, how you spoke to her? How's she doing?
She's good. She didn't get a call from the people that we talked about, but I told her just keep on them.
Okay, she should look for something, right? I mean, no luck so far?
Nah.
Yeah. All right.
It's bad out there, man.
Oh, man. No, she got nothing, or she just didn't want to get, she got something that she didn't want to go for, or she got nothing?
I don't think she got anything.
Yeah. All right, cool.
For sure.
All right, bye.
Average sound ahead. Doesn't cause. Whee! Major dump right there. Here we go. Looks like we rejected 4305 on ES. Meta still pumping. Nvidia dumped back into the money zone after a 5-minute supply line came in. And oh man, I didn't grab that. I want to grab this ES down here.
I just had 1,000 followers on TikTok. I'm gonna be able to start live streaming on it now.
Oh, nice, dude.
Fire. Ah, look at that bounce. 42.998. I was trying to go in at 42.96. All right.
I have 1,000 followers on TikTok. I have like 5K on YouTube, and then I have 11,500 on Twitch.
So player.
NQ's tested previous day's high right now. But I don't like this setup. So one thing that Nate does that I think people should do is when you get a pattern like this, where you see these topping wicks at like 16 or 14,670, and then you get these bottom.
What? Where you going? Okay.
He likes to trade for the short, and it's working out. Nate trades this setup all the time. On
On Q.
Yeah, on NQ, if you draw lines right here, at the top wicks of 14,670 and the bottom wicks of 14,640s, he trades he trades like that, but in penny stocks. That's like a very common penny stock pattern.
You said 14,670 and what?
14,640.
14,640. Oh, so we'll take the short off of that at like 955.
Yeah, he trades this pattern a lot.
Oh, it's kind of like a failed follow-through momentum setup, right?
Yeah.
If we can get a bounce off of this area, that might be a good long.
This is a very bearish setup for what it's worth. Now you can get pops up to 4,670s, but it's gonna take a lot for the Nasdaq to get that move back to the upside. But who knows, man? Maybe they could just be selling in people's faces to rip it up later.
So when you take the failed follow-through setup, do you put your stop loss in like the high end of that range? So
yeah. So you wanna what usually happens is you wanna build into the position when you get something like this. At least that's what Nate does. So he'll probably put a starter in on that 1640 retest, but he'll have enough. He'll put enough size in to where if it blows up to 14,670s, he's not gonna stop out of his position.
okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so like, and he'll probably add there to see if it fails to follow through. And if it doesn't fail to follow through there, you just stop out on one contract or whatever, one share, whatever he has, whatever starter you have. He'll just stop out of it. He won't be adding into his position until he sees multiple fail follow-throughs, because the last thing you want to do is turn a starter into a full-size position and you're far away from this 14,670s where it can't actually get back up there.
Right.
So he'll wait. He'll sit there and wait for some more fail follow-through or even a rip back up there to re-add into his position, as long as 14,670s does not rip through. If 14,670s rips through, you lose on a starter and not on size, and you're not fucking angry at the world. So that's his kind of reasoning on how he trades that setup.
Fucking beautiful.
But that's
right
a
there.
prime like Nate setup. Like Nate trades that shit all the time.
Right. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I was wondering that because it looks like a wide stop loss, but that makes sense if he's.
It's a starter. It's a start. He'll put a starter out because if he's right and it keeps failing to follow through, he'll be adding while being right. He scales into trades.
Right.
It's different. It's different for him.
We got a nice bounce on ES from the money zone on a 5 minute. Just got to see if they hold it, and we're up 4 points so far. There goes 5. Nice.
Wow, this is a bearish setup.
Whoa!
Yeah.
What the fuck was that? 10 o'clock? Yep, 10 o'clock.
Wow, this is a bearish setup. The way that how strong this market's been, they can make people think it's a short and then trap them. This is very bearish.
Whew.
Not a good setup.
Oh, which, ES or NQ?
NQ is very bearish. This is a super bearish setup.
Damn, Nvidia's falling now. Still got the contract up. Nice recovery on ES right there off of that slip. If we don't break highs, kill that shit. Because the 5 minute can get dangerous. Looks like the 15 minute is also building supply up there. A 1 hour.
Bro, if you would have had 5 contracts, bro, on the trade that I placed, you would have been up $400 if you only had 5 contracts.
Oh wow, dang.
That's how crazy that move was. Like these contracts, I bought in the money, because I didn't like the delta in the auto. The delta on the auto, the money ones was 29. I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna fucking put size on the delta that's 29. Fuck out of here. So I got in at the 180s that's in the money at and it has a delta of 57. I only like trading those. Like if it's in the 40, 50, 60 range, that's what I like to trade. I don't like to trade much over and too much under, because I feel like that's too. You need to put like extreme size on the other ones, and it just doesn't make sense to go for the other ones because you're gonna get charged more on your commission when you fucking put like 30 contracts in instead of just having maybe 15 or 10 on the one above it. And then it's less commission you have to pay.
The market's getting heavy right now.
Yeah, it's bearish, dog. This is a bear setup. Like, this is very bearish. This doesn't. I've seen this plenty of times. I've seen Nate trade this plenty of times. It doesn't end well usually.
Right. If the market was bullish though, Apple would look pretty good here though, right?
Yes, it would, but I'm not interested because what we talked about yesterday, we talked about the estimated, the EV or the level or whatever, however you want to break it down. It's coming down to this 180 level too much. It's coming down too much. If this thing gets flushed, it's going to flush. Like, and Apple will probably go red. So I'm not interested in Apple right now until we get like a really good base, because I fear that the NQ is very weak, and it doesn't matter what, Apple can't move the market by itself. It can't. It needs some sort of assistance, and nothing's really giving it assistance. Nvidia's going down, Microsoft's at lows, Meta's going to lows, SPY just cranked lower. I mean, Apple can't do it itself.
This shit is trash. It just took the whole fucking move.
Yeah, this is a crazy, bro. That setup is nasty, and this is a fucking Nate setup, bro. Like, if I trade futures, that would have been an A+ setup right there. That was an A+ bear setup. And that was called out ahead of time too.
That's a 15-minute money zone, bro.
It's that previous day's close on the NQ.
Take that level, risk the lows. What the fuck do you lose?
Look, you know what's crazy is, Evan, if you have the NQ up, look at that beautiful retest of 1640 at 10. That's a beautiful retest.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So like, that's what I
Maybe
mean.
a
Like,
few opportunities.
you put a starter out there, and then if you feel like the momentum's dying, you can scale into your starter, and you're probably, I've never traded futures, but I'm assuming that you'd be up real pretty from that 14,640s. You're up 40 points.
So I know when you scale in, you reduce your
Yeah,
or
you your stop. Yeah.
tighten it up to next. Would you tighten it up to like 14,650?
Yep, exactly.
Okay, cool.
We're looking at the same thing. Yeah.
That's a sick bounce, but I mean, what would you risk here? 4294 should hold.
Apple's still nice just because of previous day's high VWAP and the 9 on the 5-minute, but this don't look good, bro.
You gotta execute, Poppy. You gotta execute. That shit is gone. Looks like they went right back into the kill box on ES. Bounced off of the 1-hour demand. Huh.
Google trying to go red right now. Amazon is red right now. Microsoft got dookied on, bro. I'm gonna check if there's news out on it or something. This got shit on.
Tesla could break out. AMD looks like it's trying to V-shape.
I don't see nothing on Microsoft.
Yeah, I think Microsoft is just
Just weak. Just
solid.
lagging.
Yeah.
It's just lagging. Bro, my goal, ideally, dude, if I can scoop up, like I want to get to like 500 shares in Amazon and Google. If I can get to that in the long-term portfolio before, 100 breaks, I'm gonna be super happy. Like not 100, but 200. Before, like, as long as we're in the 100 area, like 100 to 200, if I can get that size in before we break 200, I'll be very happy with the position.
Yeah,
portfolio.
be in like gotta be probably 400 maybe.
What happened? Your mic cut out.
Oh, I was just talking. I wonder what it's gonna be in like 10 years. The stock price of Apple.
Well, they do a lot of stock splits, bro. I don't think like
Right.
Apple's probably gonna get maybe to like 300 stock split it, and it's probably going back to like 80.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, that's what they do that shit all the time. Anytime, because they make it, they know what they're doing. You know,
Right.
Everyone wants Apple, so they'll just stock split it every time.
Right.
I think that realistically, I think if Apple gets to like 300, 340, they're gonna split it. They're gonna do a split.
Yeah, I don't know.
AMD has a very good fee shape, but I mean it's long gone. So this is basically hindsight.
Oh,
But-
that 70 level.
Yeah, but one thing to notice is this is what I mean, like that engulfing candle, right? You got that 6 flush at 956, and you got a green engulfing candle at 957. You know, so you can utilize that candle on the V shape. So that's actually like a prime V shape setup.
I should have.
My dog is playing WrestleMania with her bed right now.
I'm gonna shut it
And
down.
she flipped the bed over. It's flying across the living room. I don't know what's happening. She's going crazy. That's why I need to put her toys in the garage, because if I don't, she just X Games mode. Yeah, Apple just feels so weak. Just feels so bearish. If it really starts letting go previous day's high, this is very bad.
Yeah, it's almost like Head and Shoulders look to it a little bit, right?
Yeah, it does. Yep, for sure. Yep, it does. It really does look like Head and Shoulders.
I'm gonna shut down the futures. I don't think I'm gonna take a trade there. If 94 stays on ES, this shit sucks. It's a wrap. Could probably go all the way down to like 278. And I also have 92 as a 5-minute demand level, so we'll see if that holds. It's definitely wicking from down there though, so that looks good. I like the setup for the longs, triple threat to the upside. And Q.
Yeah, Apple looks weak. Yeah, this looks nasty. If it gets under 180, this is gonna end up going probably red in the day.
On
If it gets under 180, it's gonna go red.
NQ might be the same. I like NQ for longs down here over at like 580s, 590s.
Yeah, if you wanna scalp it, I wouldn't trade for a trend.
We do have a 15-minute supply that came in all the way at the highs at 670, but this is a 4-hour demand zone down here at like 580. And that's even if they get down there. The 1-hour money zone is at 590s, so that's where we're getting that wick from. Yeah, I don't know. And now this shit went all the way back up to 617. That's a nice little move right there.
And Google just straight up dripped. Google was a nice little beautiful short here.
The ad is
People
coming
take
down
that.
too.
That was nice.
Oh, what a bounce. What the fuck?
Straight up to previous day's high.
So that's like 40 points on a bounce from that money zone on NQ.
But look how it's the problem that I have with NQ is look how it's staying intact. It's moving healthy, like to the downside. These are all pops are being sold off. So these pops that are happening, it's all healthy unless we start basing, in my opinion, over 14,640s. Unless we base over that level and continuously grind to try to break highs, this is not sexy. Now, patterns do fail. So you need the price action to agree. But from what I'm seeing, this is all healthy right now. Like every swipe back up is being sold right back off.
Right. I
So all of this is healthy.
for me, it's like
All
they're either gonna flip this trend or it's gonna kick back in. But the trend is bullish on the 1 hour, 15, and 5. Right now, the 5 is in danger of flipping. The best trade for shorts would have been at the supply that came in up there at like 670s, and you should have been out. That was a nice move. Everything that we went up, it just got taken back. But if this trend kicks in, bro, or they go into a trend day, this could be nasty.
Yeah, Microsoft is looking nasty right now. Look at Microsoft. This shit's getting butchered.
Which one, Microsoft?
Microsoft very well could see like 320, 324 by the end of the day.
That V shape
324,
on
325.
AMD paid out. Nvidia looks like it's rotating back to the upside. I like it. Bounced off the money zone. This is some bullshit. I'm closing it down.
Apple's really holding very well, considering all the pressure it's getting. But I just think it's one flush away from the whole trend dying out, like the whole move dying. Because like I said, it loses the 16 cents, it loses 180. That's good night. That's good night.
This doesn't look like a really good.
There we go. Good night. Good fucking night. If we get a pop back to 180 that fails, good fucking night to Apple. It's going right on the day. If we get a pop to 180 and that starts to fail to follow through, good fucking night.
Everything just took a shit. Amazon and Microsoft, Google, AMD caught a pullback on a V shape.
So Evan, just to break down a little bit, you see how I look at the NQ and I establish that the NQ is in a bear sentiment, so I'm looking for things that are looking incredibly weak.
Right.
That's how you have to trade these larger caps. Small caps, obviously, you trade them alone. But when you trade big cap, if you can find a pattern on the NQ or the ES that shows bear sentiment, mind you, I didn't even short. I long today and I made my money, but it wasn't really difficult if you've seen this pattern before. And the fact that all pops are being sold off, it's moving how it's supposed to be moving. Like the steady pressure after each pops, this is how a nice trend to the downside formulates. It's exactly how NQ's moving. NQ's moving exactly how it should be on the bear side.
Right.
That shit hit lows again. Back to the fucking 1 hour. Yeah, so.
Wow, crushed, bro. That's sexy. That's a fucking sexy pattern, man. If I was in futures, bro, I would have nailed that shit.
The ad was coming down too from looks like 4,000. This shit sucks ass, bro. Supply and demand. Fuck the trend. That's what the hell this shit been kind of saying the last couple of. I think you should trend trade if you swinging, but if you day trading, supply and demand is where it's at, bro.
Look at that, bro. What a fucking move, bro. Wow. Jeez. People, I mean, how much could people have made off of that? Off of those rejects? That has to be crazy. I mean, what is that? That's almost 100 points from when I called out the setup. Wow. But look where it's catching that support at, man. That 14,570. We known about this level for a long time.
Yeah.
So you should expect some support here. Like if people want to take like little scalps, go long at 14,570 in hopes that we get some sort of pops and then sell off into pops because, you know, dip buyers become pop sellers is the wise words of Nate. So you would assume that if you buy at 14,570 and it pops, you know, you want to be selling into those pops because people are all doing the same shit.
Nice bounce there. Yeah, that was a level I was thinking about, but I don't even want to do it anymore, bro. Fuck that. Take my Nvidia win and walk.
Yeah, bro. I'm taking my Apple and I'm fucking vibing right now. Cause I know if I size into that, bro, that's a 30% gainer on like 30 contracts, bro. Like, if I would have took that shit size, but it's hard for me to do that, bro. Pre 10 o'clock. Like, yeah, I gotta stick to what I know. Small size pre 10 o'clock, big size post 10 o'clock. And also, I like macro sentiment, so that's why I have it. I'm not really. As much as I like shorting, there's no short that looks like the NQ short today.
Right back
Like that was the best looking pattern. I don't trade futures.
Sexy. There goes that 92 bounce. 5-minute demand, but I don't know. Add.
Might be heading to the gym here in a few. Honestly, I might just take my 100 plus and just dip out of here today. Like fuck it.
Yeah, especially if we just kind of grind down like this all day.
Yeah, because I don't listen, bro. I can read short patterns. Like I called out Apple to the T. I called out NQ to the T. So it's not like I don't know how to short. I personally think the market. I'd rather get in when the market touches demand at this point of the market sentiment than just play for a short because you just don't know, bro. You don't know when that tape is gonna flip, change, and it rips back in your face. No matter how the bearish setups look, like if bidders come in and the tape changes, you're in for a rude awakening because that's the type of market we're in. Think shorts are gonna win, rip it in their face.
Well, I guess by that definition, you're like scalping everything because the Apple setup to the upside, you know, you got out of there right in the nick of time before the dump came in, right? Just knowing levels, knowing that the tape could change, just like take what the fuck you can.
Yeah, I mean, you said it correctly. If you're gonna trade right now in this market, I think where the major money is swinging. But if you're planning a day trade, you have to really feel like there's a trend, right? And yes, there's a trend to the downside, but for macro sentiment, why am I gonna fight the macro?
Right.
You know, like 1 day of a pullback is not a macro move. So
Right,
I'm not gonna sit here and while I see scalps for the shorts, you know, you call it a scalp because it's a 1 day move. I don't want to trade that. I'd rather just follow the overall market sentiment on the days that it does want to move in favor of the macro move. Until we start losing some of these key levels, 14,570, you know, maybe get back under and stay under that level or even under 14, let's say 30s or whatever. On NQ, 14,530s. If we don't go under those levels, I'm gonna have a macro bull point of view. And so why macroly? If I'm seeing bulls on the macro trend, why try to scalp shorts on a single day trade when you can just wait for the demand to step in, let it go to demand, get it on demand zone, and then you can get that nice rip. I'm not in this game trying to fight trends right now. Like you see me call the setups out. It was before it happened. But why am I gonna do that? For an extra couple of bucks, I'd rather have the peace of mind trading that, hey, I have longs behind me on the macro.
Right.
So that's my kind of breakdown. Now, if sentiment shifts really starts to go, I have no problem shorting. You know, if we start letting go of the key levels, but I don't think that's gonna happen till next week. Remember, next week is PPI, CPI, and FOMC.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, man, because like yesterday, we ping-ponged between the levels like 5 fucking times. And if you just knew the levels yesterday, bro, and you had the, you know, the audacity to just get in at the lows and sell at the highs, short the highs, sell at the lows, you would have made so much money just doing that. Everything, I mean, like it respected those levels on the 1 hour range. And then today, we kind of had the pop that broke out of the supply level on the 1 hour. So now it kind of hints at a possible uptrend. And I feel like what you were saying about the macro move, I held on to that NVIDIA because I was like, ain't no fucking way I'm about to sell NVIDIA when this shit is on a macro uptrend. And it just had a one, like, it's been dumping for a few days, but I was at a demand level on the 1 hour. So I was like, man, look, I'm going to just reload. So I bought again. I averaged in again on NVIDIA at the lows. Now, I didn't get the ultimate lows. I averaged in at like $1. The shit fell to like 70 cents. And I was like, maybe I did the bad thing. But I have 2 days on that thing. So if in 2 days that trend doesn't kick back, bro, I would have gotten smacked. Smacked. And then today, the friggin' rally happened straight out the open. And my plan was to sell into that rally. I was not going to hold that. I was not going to try to see if, you know, we get a bull run or anything like that. Only because of the way that, you know, I got...
Take the meat of the move, bro, and move on.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know where it's at now.
This market, that's what's benefiting players in this market right now. Take the meat and dip, bro. You don't got to catch the whole move to have a good day.
Shit, look at NVIDIA now. Those contracts are literally below yesterday's level at this point, I believe. Oh my God, that dump just wasn't favorable to contracts, bro.
Yeah.
Look at friggin' Amazon tanking. Microsoft got a base now, but we'll see if that holds. That V-shape on AMD got crushed. This is crazy, bro. It's tough trying to play this
market's definitely bleeding out. We're under that key level of 14,570, so things are looking good, you know, to the downside here today.
Yeah, those NVIDIA cons fell back to fucking $1, like 112, 109 right now is the bid. Imagine holding something like that, thinking you're gonna, and I literally made over 100%, almost 80% on that shit to the upside. That's crazy.
Good.
Yeah, I mean, again, we're looking for bounces in an uptrend, but these down moves are freaking crushing accounts, yo.
Yeah, I mean, this is, if you got on the right side of NQ or Apple or, you know, anything today, if you ended up getting on the right side of the short, even if you got on the right side of the long, the problem with the right side of the long today is it happens so fast. And the thing that I like about the short today is it's happening how it should be happening. A move should be, you know, it should move, go up, come down, pop, fail to follow through, pop, fail to follow through again. Maybe you get a flush, you take out some of your position there, pops, and it keeps rinsing and repeating because that's healthy selling pressure. Yeah. Because what's happening is there's people that are trying to buy. This is what I think happens. And this is the way that Nate explains. There's gonna be some levels on stock charts where people just want to buy, right? So they'll buy it, and other people are gonna buy that level because if you see the level, other people see that level. So they buy it for the pop, and then people end up, you know, whether you're day traders, long-term investing, whatever the case may be, it'll pop back up, and then the selling pressure will kick in because some day traders are taking the profits on the pop, and that's how you get like those nice moves down. Those moves like that is what's sexy when shorting. You want to see that. You want to see pops fail. You don't want to see just a big velocity move to the downside, because then it means that you might get set up with a nice V shape, and you don't want a V shape on a downward day.
This is some crazy shit.
Yeah, this is crazy. We're getting close to previous day's lows, which is 14,500. So
this thing is going down to 278 right now on ES. Damn, that's wild, bro. Look, breaking trends. This shit is breaking trends and playing.
If anybody got in at Apple at 180, you're up 70 cents. I was 70 cents off that call out. That's sick.
Look at this shit. There you go. Left side is the 1 hour. We maxed out and broke above that 4295 supply. All right, so you think a trend is gonna form. The 15-minute tells you that we have a new supply of 14304, and then the 5-minute also shows you that supply. I think I'm about to start taking those type of confluences, man. If I see that, I don't give a damn about the trend. Just take the shorts, risk the highs, and capture all of this shit until you see the opposite on the other end.
Yeah, this was a fucking crazy move. This was sick.
And in addition to that type of setup, right? Like, look at the ad. The ad is fucking coming. The ADUSD is what I'm using, but it's coming down like at the
ADQD is
same time. And then the bounces will probably scare you out, but I'm just getting shot. 8.8 to 9.1. That's not a crazy bounce. But yeah, man, 15-minute supply line, 5-minute supply line. Is the ad coming down? Take the fucking play. Simple as that.
Yeah, what a beautiful move, man. On both sides to Apple. That's crazy. Wow.
That was like a double top play too from the previous swing on everything. I don't know about NQ, but on ES, 43.05 was the high. Today we made it to 43.0475. So basically just short the fucking double tops. Oh, I'm out, guys. I'm glad I didn't take those longs on ES. I mean, I would have stopped out for like 30, 40 bucks, so no big deal. But man, I just can't believe how we're not getting no solid trends. At least not on a day trade level. But the macro, man, if you would have bought yesterday's demand and woke up today, sheesh.
Yeah.
I was talking to my buddy yesterday. I was like, I only have 2 plays, right? Like, this is all I try to do. I'm either going to take a trend trade or I'm going to take a reversal trade. The problem is knowing when to take those trades, bro. Like, the reversal is easy because they come up, you know. It's just, but if we're trending, we're going to smoke through any kind of supply or demand. And then the one day you don't take the fucking trend day trade, they go up 300 points on NQ or 100 points on fucking ES.
Yeah, today's a trend day right now. It's trending on the downside. This is looking crazy.
Well, that's a micro trend. If you know what I mean?
Yeah, but we established it's not like the macro, but this is a nice, you know, this is real good padding here for people who you know, like shorts or whatever. Because listen, bro, I'm gonna keep it a stack of pancakes. I like how the market's moving recently. I really do. I've been doing really well. I've been doing exceptionally well. Yeah, I've been doing exceptionally well pre-10 o'clock, which is not it doesn't happen often. Like me doing as good as I'm doing. I think the last like 4 days pre-10 o'clock, I've been like 4 for 4 or 5 for 5. I haven't had a single red trade pre-10 o'clock in like the past like 4 or 5 days.
This shit is disgusting.
So, and that doesn't happen often, bro. We've talked about it multiple times where I fail at, you know, pre-10 o'clock trades. But recently, I've been fucking killing these trades. And my 10 o'clock trades, post 10 o'clock, is where I've been having difficulties. But I still have a winning percentage in that. I might be like winning like 67% of the time or something like that. But to be 100% right now, as of recently, pre-10 o'clock, and being 67% post 10 o'clock, that's insane. I think that 67% might be skewed a little bit because I do take a lot more trades post 10 o'clock. So I'm trading exceptionally well right now. So I just got to cross my fingers and hope that I can keep continuing at this rate.
What's going on, y'all?
I said I did.
Hey, man.
Sexual harassment training today.
Oh my God, bro. Who are you bothering in your workplace, bro? What the fuck?
Oh, okay, I see why.
The market was looking good for a minute. Like Google was up, everything was up. Now it's all down.
Yeah, bro. We got a beautiful pullback. I mean, my call out was insane. You can ask Evan. Call out on NQ and Apple were fucking insane.
Yeah, the Apple pullback was great there.
Got a nice trade in on that MNQ. I was hoping the market kept running.
Yeah, man. I had some great call outs today. I had a great call out on an Apple long. that I took. I had a great call out on Apple short, which I didn't take, and I don't trade futures. But if I had traded futures, I would have been fucking in the money.
I love it. Futures, man.
Yeah,
Like
I
my
can see why,
favorite
bro.
thing to trade.
I can see why, dude. This shit, it moves so well. It really does.
Yeah. And then, like I say, in the evenings, like usually around 10 or so, it really kind of smooths out. So if you just trading the chart, it's smooth. Kind of got chopped up a little bit last night, kind of trading against trends, trying to trade bounces and basically finish. I think I was up $45 on MNQ and I was down $44.50 on the MES. So a straight flat night. But yeah, I like the way it moves.
This whole shit is
Get
crazy.
snapped up.
I love my exits on Apple today, man. Thank God, bro. That's such a good exit.
Shit,
Thank
bro.
God I chose the right fucking contracts, bro.
Right now,
We got a bunch of stuff tomorrow, right?
Not really. I don't think we have anything tomorrow. Wait. Oh no, Friday we don't have anything. We have something tomorrow, yeah, but it's not huge.
Yeah, we have jobless claims and wholesale inventories.
Yeah.
When is the date at FOMC and all of that?
When's it's next week. So
Okay.
yeah, we start off like fucking crazy next week. I mean, we start off with let me pull the calendar. The hell?
I might buy a very cheap call next week, like a $20 way out.
fucking now the money zone is
See if we can get one snap.
I think Monday we have nothing. We have nothing on Monday on economic news. Then Tuesday, I think we might have PPI. Wednesday is CPI with FOMC.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
And then the following week is the witching week. So that's when everything goes. So that Friday, bro, that whole week, man, I might not trade, bro, because they're gonna toy with premium that whole week. So I might just sit out. Last time I traded witching, bro, I had such a terrible experience trading Tesla. I was completely right on my Tesla puts, and I was wrong on them. It's like, what?
Yeah, that's I like these futures. Ain't got to worry about none of that. Catch my entry, put my top in place, and let it ride.
I might have to. How much positions do you, like when you enter your position? How much of your cash is in it?
It's so leveraged. So I got like $2,000 in this account right now,
Okay.
and I took last night. I was in 3 MNQ contracts and 1 MES contract all at the same time with $2,000 in the account.
I might have to
And-
open up a futures account then, bro, because this setup right here, bro, this is an A++++ short setup. I mean, this is like a Nate setup 101.
Yeah, and as long as you trade in the MNQs, your risk, I won't say your risk is low. It's just what you need to have in that account is low. I was going to put a little bit more money in there, but I'm like, if I could take three MNQs and 1 MES, now what'll get you is, and this would never happen to none of us that's in the room, is if you let that trade go against you far enough, they'll auto-liquidate you. But I don't think that would happen to nobody in the group because everybody has decent risk management.
Yeah.
So even when I was in those 4 positions, I was risking $50 max across the board. Because I was risking $10 on MES, and I think I was risking like $30 on MNQ with stops in place to where if it would have came and tagged me, I would have lost $40.
Yeah.
So you don't need much capital, and I think that's why a lot of people like it. But like I tell anybody, like you still have to have a strategy. You just can't go in there with a little bit of money and then be like, all right, you still got to know somewhat what you're doing.
Yeah, because I mean,
But yeah,
the
Tradeovate
price
is
action
pretty
really
nice.
good.
Yeah, but so what Tradeovate does, they don't charge you like for the platform, but you have to pay for live data. I think the plan I have is like $3.99 a month that you got to pay for live data. But yeah, you should check it out because as we know, like your strategy works across any platform, like any.
Yeah, crypto, it can work on anything.
Yeah, because that was one thing live traders always says. Like technicals are technical. It don't matter what it is. If it's charted, then technical analysis can apply to it.
Yeah.
You can look at like your P&L curve a lot of times. You'll be like, damn, this shit looks just like a chart.
Yeah, might as well
You'll
like
have
an ABC
pullback.
pattern, bro.
Yeah, you get pullbacks, you'll get breakouts, you get breakdowns. It's crazy how it works.
This is fucking nuts, bro. Crazy, crazy. And we have another friggin' squeeze going on today. Every day for the last 3 days, we've been opening up in the squeeze. So that's why I think we're getting good price action. Well, volatility, let's just say. 1 hour.
So market's pulling back now, though, right?
Yeah.
This shit is dumping, bro.
It's heavy. Yeah, it's heavy.
The ad went
It'll
from
probably be
4,000 to 25.
12 o'clock, and then the market will probably ramp back up.
I just think that this market, well, I think what they're doing, and I could be totally wrong, but I think what they're doing is they're starting to anticipate next week's things. So you might see like a flush down here today, and then a ramp up tomorrow, and then a flush back down the following day. Or you might see like a slow grind tomorrow or a chop day tomorrow, and then a rip up, and then leading to Monday. Monday's probably gonna be choppy, and then Tuesday's gonna come, and that's when you're gonna start seeing like actual like craziness. Because we all know PPI, CPI, and FOMC is all volatile. And then price action will go back to normal the following week, depending on by normal I mean that it's gonna choose a direction by the following week, because that's when everything's basically done.
This shit is killing people.
Following any small cap this morning, Evan?
Yeah, you got a good trade in.
Yeah, 2-hour trade on MOBQ.
Okay, nice.
It was like a 35-cent stock, which I hate trading stuff like below $1, but worked out pretty well.
Nice. Yeah, I don't even think nothing even that low pops up on my pre-market scanner.
Yeah, someone mentioned it in RT's chat. I checked it out. It was a low float.
NQ finally hit demand at 14,512. If this caves is a wrap, but yesterday this is where we bounced from all day. Well, actually the 15 a little bit above, but here's your 1 hour demand.
Yeah, I was trading last night, and man, you could have traded like I don't know how many points it was, but just like however many points it was, you could have traded the base to the top, back to the base, back to the top, and made a killing. Because that's all it kept doing last night.
Yesterday too. During the day, it was just bouncing between the 15-minute and 1 hour supply. 15-minute demand, 1 hour supply. But that 1 hour supply and demand zone is sick.
Yeah, I had left the office early. I'm headed to the house so that I can have some good internet. And then I get a reminder that I got a damn sexual harassment class I got to be in. So I turn right back around and head back to the office quick.
It's just fucked up, bro. I don't know how to do this. Ad still dumping. Every pullback now, we're in an official 15-minute and a 5-minute bear trend. That's what I'm saying. It's hard to play the trend when shit like this happens, bro. They chopping you up. If you look at the 1 hour, dude, we've been on NQ. This is money, bro. Supply and demand is just straight money.
What I was looking at last night was playing a 15 or a 30-minute chart based on how that's trending, and then getting in on the 5-minute or the 2-minute, and just knowing that I'm gonna have to sit through some chop on those lower time frames. But as long as that bigger time frame was showing me a good pattern, get a decent entry. My problem was I would get in, and then I still use the 2-minute chart and get chopped up. And then that bigger time frame would still go in the trend that it was going in.
They breaking through 1 hour demand. We're going to the daily money zone. Damn, that's fucked up, bro.
Watch, that thing will ramp right back up around either 12 o'clock or 2 o'clock.
It's like
Almost back up to the highs.
feels like they just keep stretching the. That was definitely a manipulation candle on the 1 hour. We went from Bollinger Band to Bollinger Band in 1 hour, and it's breaking through the bottom of the Bollinger Band. Oh my god, this market's bleeding, bro. I thought this was gonna happen yesterday too, by the way. The way we fell in the open. Jesus.
Yeah. That's why I said, but I don't know. So is it like a hard flush?
Yeah, a whole hour straight dump.
Yeah. That'll bounce most likely.
If it's gonna bounce, I'm thinking right here it would be a good level because it's the 1 hour demand. But they broke right through this thing, and it when.
Nah, bro, it's holding on the previous day's lows, bro. You gotta wait until we've talked about it before, and my fault for cutting you off, but you have to wait, in my opinion, until a level that's cranking lower V shapes and starts holding that level that it cranked lower under. So you gotta, in my opinion, you gotta draw lines and wait for the shift in momentum, because this is for catching a falling knife.
Yeah, I'm not saying catch a falling knife. I'm saying if you want it too long, this is where you want to start looking too long. But I honestly think and I can't say this with any certainty at all because they broke like on, let's just say Friday. Friday's price action broke demand, and then the next 1 hour candle brought the whole thing back up. So these levels aren't like definitive. Like 5112 should be where the bounce comes from. I mean, it broke a little bit below that all the way to 480. So that's a big fucking spread from 5112. It's just like what you said. You want to see them kind of start basing out here and see evidence for a possible push to the upside. But I think this shit is gone, man.
But where they at in relation to like previous days low?
Broke
It's
through
under. It's like 20 points under right now.
it. Yeah.
Okay. And it's already retested to try to get back above it?
Yeah, it did and failed it.
Okay. Yeah, so that's right there. Like you said, that's my indicator. Like, if it hits previous days low, it breaks it and then retests and then stays below it, yeah, I don't even trying to even think about going long until it can get back above it and then use that as support.
This thing is going to the daily money zone. This shit broke through every money zone. 5, 15, 1 hour, 4 hour. Oh,
This thing could probably get some traction around, like, I would say, like, 14,468 to 14,470 is where I would start really gauging. Now, if this thing wants to end up going back over previous day's low and hold over it, I think you can find a long there as well, but you have to wait until it actually confirms that it's going to hold. I don't want to get in on like just a straight up swipe over previous day's low. That's not, I want to see it get above it and start really holding it. I want to see wicks off bottom or something that really shows that there's a buyer stepping in on the tape and the tape has fully changed before I get in for a long. But I can see this going to 14,470s, and then, maybe we get a little, hopefully somebody steps in.
Yeah, once she broke through 599, that was short city right there. That's crazy.
I mean, in my opinion, it was short fucking. It was a good short right at 1640, which is where I called it. That was an excellent short. As soon as that failed follow through, momentum came in. We got a nice retest, and that retest failed to follow through as well. I knew it was done, so just based off the pattern. Well, I didn't know. I was just more sided with bearish action. You know, there's no way I could just call out the pattern, and that's half the battle. The other half is actually having a futures account, which I don't have. I wonder how much the puts or whatever they are, how much it would have been shorting from 1640 all the way down to my profit target. Realistically, if I was on the right side of this trade, it would have been like that 14,570. So I wonder how much that would have made, because that's like near 100 points.
Yeah, I just pulled my computer up. The SPY should have bounced right here off of the 50 moving average. It just hit the hourly 50.
I wonder if ES, looking at the ES, I wonder if it wants to kind of get to, if you just draw a line on the hour, I wonder if it wants to just get back down to like the 427, let's just give it 4275 area. Let's see if it wants to get back down there.
I think it will. NQ did, so NQ and ES have like the same kind of structure, but NQ broke that level that you're calling out on ES. It just, it just kept, I guess it's just moving faster. And ES
because it's growth related.
Is what?
NQ has like a bunch of growth names in it.
Got you. And ES is now bouncing off of like kind of the bottom of the Bollinger Band on the 1 hour. The 15-minute demand was down there at 278. We didn't quite make it there. We make it to 281. So it's kind of close enough. But the last time I saw NQ bounce at that same level, it broke right through that and went to the 1 hour 4275 area that you're talking about. So I feel like all of this right now, and this is what's difficult for me, like, do you go with the trend or do you go with the demand, supply and demand levels? But if you were to go with the trend, once they flipped it at like 1020 and then 1030, you would have captured all this move to the downside.
I would look for the ES to bounce right here. To not so much bounce, but look for support at 4283, because that's the 50 moving average. So I'm gonna look to see if it's gonna hold that area. Because if it gives that area up, then I'll say that like we heading back, we gonna push down even lower. But for me, that 50, like that hourly 50 is like huge. Like huge to the point where I would take a call here and put my stop. If I was looking at the ES, I would put my stop at the low of that wick on the 2-minute candle. So like 42.8175. So basically risking 2 points, because I would be playing this 50 to hold right here. But I got to see a candle hold above it. So like how that 2-minute candle just broke below it, like, nah. But I'm going to drop a line right there because it should hold right here.
You taking this
SPY
to Hades, bro.
SPY is sitting on the same line.
Yeah, the Meta's been respecting the hourly 50 EMA as well lately. Been using that for like guides with joining the macro trend.
Yeah, that's probably one of my most respected lines that I keep on my chart is that hourly 50.
Yeah, it just helps with like pops too and like, resistance intraday. Like areas of concern to watch for.
Yeah. Okay. Man, I should have took that trade. Just it doesn't have the SPY doesn't have much room in it, but I could have took it off of the ES.
guys. Unfortunately, I gotta head out now. Gotta go to the tailor. But I'll see you guys on
Taylor for what? You going to a wedding, bro?
Going to one. Yeah, I have to pick up my pants.
Oh yeah, your brother's right.
Yeah. Just
Man.
left. Yeah.
When's the day for that?
Everything.
July 1st. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah, it's right around the corner. Got to start writing the best man speech. I haven't started that yet. So, but I'll see you guys on Friday.
All right.
dude.
Have a good one.
Later.
All right.
All right, prepare for a great Thursday, guys.
Probably. All right. Peace.
Later,
Later.
bud. Yeah, they're cracking below that level there, LMD.
Yeah, that's why I said if that doesn't hold, then I look for this to kind of bleed off.
I seen this doing the same. It's like probably lagging from NQ, but the ADUS, so much money just came out of the market, bro. It's funny. Like from fucking 10:04 till now, nothing but Hikanachi red going down. Look at that, straight melted through that shit. All right, now
Yes, and I just got a piece of it.
81 to 79. That's like two points.
Yeah, I'm gonna lock in. I was up a little over 1R. I locked in. I'm locked in on that one. All right. I had a line on my chart at 427. This thing came and tapped it perfectly. I got out right as it was hitting it. That's why I like futures. I'll take a futures trade before I take a call trade because I could watch the pop. I could use Trader-based charts, but they just don't show me everything that Thinkorswim's chart's showing me.
Fucking bounced off the 15-minute 4278. Now, if that comes back and fails, 4274, 4274, 4275 is coming up.
Yeah, nah, I'm gonna look at the volume that's coming in this candle.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be key right now, because that's what's gonna kind of tell you if it's gonna be a base out candle. Like, that candle had decent volume. You look at the last candle that had decent volume, it was a green hammer candle. So it's like the buyers are slowly trying to step back in. But I technically still can't, even if I wanted to take a long for a pop back up, I can't because this 2-minute chart is straight in a downtrend.
I might be heading to the gym relatively soon, bro. I don't think I'm gonna place another trade. Like I said, I don't want to short this market, even though I called out nice short plays. I don't really want to short it. I could have made money today if I wanted to, but I'd rather just wait. Maybe tomorrow everything's gonna be at a nice demand zone that we can take right back up here.
Looking at the 4 hour is still based on my fast and slow moving average. The 4 hour is still in an uptrend, catching support off of the slow moving average. So, like, I could take a trade right here. My stop would be very tight too. Because what is the slow moving average on the 4 hour is 426.77. And where are we at now? So that's like a point. So I technically could put my stop at like 426 and play this bounce back up off the 4 hour chart. I might do that. All right, actually, I'm calling numbers out while I'm looking at the doggone SPY. Let me see. Let me make sure that give me that. Yeah. So the ES, on the 4 hour is still in an uptrend. The hourly still is in an uptrend. The stop for it on the ES is 4270, call it 4276. What's that? That's 5 points. That'd be $25 worth of risk for this to come back up to 5 points of risk for this to go 20 points. That's good risk right there. I like that. Good till close. Yeah, I'm gonna take that risk, man. Trading this off the 4-hour chart. And I'm gonna probably give it $5 more. So risking like $30, or risking 6 points to make 20 points. Is that a little over 3R?
6, 12, 18, yeah. Yeah.
So either they're gonna crack me across the head, or I'm gonna be in this probably for a little while. If I try to get the full move out of it. But I think that's thought out risk.
And I'm wondering if I eliminate this 5-minute chart to reduce the noise, can I take advantage of some of these zones in a better way?
I snap a picture just so y'all can kind of see the picture that I'm looking at, why I took this trade.
Oh, this is gonna look fucking perfect later on. It's crazy.
And I'll have this saved in case it works.
You can go long, risking that.
I'm actually up 1R right now.
You can go short, risking that.
One minute till a fresh 1-hour candle.
I may want to keep an eye on this then. I just posted. If you look at the so those, did it post? Delete it.
This forces you to look for a 15-minute rejection.
All right, guys. I am going to head off to the gym, or I'm gonna start preparing to go to the gym. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Don't do anything stupid. Trade smart if you're gonna trade. I might be back in here depending on what I see in the afternoon. Like if I come back from the gym and I see something nice, like a V shape or something, I might come back in here and walk through a trade or so.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, hopefully we'll catch that afternoon bounce.
All right, stay safe.
Later, bud.
All right.
Did NQ also bounce?
Those plays are so hard to sit in, man, when you're using like a 4-hour chart.
Gotta walk away. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna help, but I definitely think it'll keep you aware of where to buy and sell. You don't need all that other shit. Is the bottom of the Bollinger Band bounce. All right, cool. Get in.
Might go to a 2-minute bar by bar on this so I don't get clapped back.
You took ES, right?
Yeah. Oh, dang, it did post all of them. Let me delete these other ones. I don't know what's up with my computer. I posted 3 freaking pictures. Yeah, but if you look at those upper charts.
Hold on one sec. Yeah.
Like that upper 2 minutes, it's in a downtrend, but look at those bottom and tail candles. And then the hourly, I don't too much like the hourly, but the 4 hour on the far right, notice how it's still in that uptrend with the fast and slow. And it's catching support right there at the slow moving average. So that's why I kind of took that trade, putting my stop at 42.75, which gives me a little wiggle room. I'm up an R right now.
Yeah, I think they're gonna catch smoke at 42.90 area. That's your 15-minute supply line, money zone.
My target is at 42.91. So if it gets that close, like I said, I'm up 1R right now, pushing. I'm about to start locking profit in though. I got my stop below the below this 2-minute candle that's working right now.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we good. I won't lose. It won't be a losing trade right now. And once this 2-minute candle closes in 4 seconds, hopefully this next candle, which is closing over the slow moving average, can run. And that'll take me to target. This next push will take me to target, guaranteed. But I didn't tighten my stop up a little bit. Come on, man, break. This needs to break 42.87.50. I got my stop. Now I'm using the fast moving average as support. So I got my stop just on the other side of 42.85. Like 42.84.50. Because if it breaks that, it's coming back down. But if this can crack 42.87.50, we off to the races. Come on, there you go. Get it, baby boy, go. Because now we up to 42.92. If it can run. What this 2-minute candle looking like? We still got 40 seconds. Don't finish weak. Finish strong so I can move my stop up to 42.85. Okay, so 42.85.75 will have me locking in 1R.
Hold that bad boy to 42.91, all or none.
Negative Ghost Ride. I got locked money. I already got probably like 0.75 locked in right now.
Yeah. Which
I'm good with. If I was in 2 contracts, I probably would be out of one of them. But I'm gonna move my stop up to I'm gonna move it up to 42.85 right now. If it breaks that, this is coming back down and I want to lock money in. I'm out of it. I'll reset at this point.
For sure.
Yeah, I'll reset. Good trade right there, though. It was up a little over 1R. And that was with a very wide stop. That was with a 4-hour stop.
Yeah, brother, I smacked the shit out of NVIDIA today, boy, with that pop they did this morning. Them contracts back down to 80 cents. They went from 80 to 225.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Locked in a good 204 on that thing.
Yeah. We back over the hourly 50. So that's something else that I can't see when I'm looking at this Trade-O-Vate chart. Otherwise, I might have stayed in that. I might have put my stop just below that. Dang, man.
I think you got out too early.
I still could have locked some green in, putting it there.
You got out too early or something, it popped?
I won't say too early, but I was looking at the Trade-O-Vate charts and not looking at Thinkorswim. If I was looking at Thinkorswim, I would have put my stop to 42.84, which is the hourly 50 moving average.
Yeah, my 50 moving average is way up at 293.
Nah, like put a what chart you looking at?
I'm looking at the 1 hour and the 15 minute right now.
Yeah, see, like on your hourly chart, put an EMA on there. Put put the hourly EMA, 50 EMA, I'm sorry.
I remember mine is the whole, so that's why it's different, but yours is right there at 84.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying. If you put that EMA on there, just look at how it kind of respected it. Even you go out to like 4 o'clock this morning, that's where it caught support at. It ramped up from 42.81 all the way up to 42.96 off of that hourly 50. And then now it retested, broke it, and now it's trying to hold it.
Shit.
So that's why I kind of like that one, because it gets respected. I'm gonna put that whole one on there just to see where it's sitting at.
Ooh, that might be a really good little thing I could put here. Just notice my hole is the time on this thing. Let's see, I think it's an 8. Yeah, it's a 50 hole. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that whole moving average is up there.
93, right? Oh,
Mine is at
hold on, I gotta 1 second.
never mind, because I just put it on my 2 minutes, so it's not the actual
What's up,
hour.
man?
Joel, how do you open these?
Let me delete it off of this.